What about now? All better. All better. Now, let's go here. YouTube. This can't stop. Jesus. Oh, if you're watching the VOD post hoc, this is going to be an exciting day. You know, some people probably look at this on paper and see these matchups and they're like bored out of their mind, and I could understand that. But same time, we got a lot of young players in today's games that we have not seen before. We have HLE, a team that's obviously very, very, very good. Well, yeah, we're gonna see what the kids got. Right, that's what's important. Watch what the kids got. We can see that. Jeez, there's just so much noise in the background. I apologize. It's absolutely ridiculous. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, and people are being noisy. It's absolutely absurd. Okay. Screwed up, by the way. I screwed that one up. I did send it to my dedicated friends. Okay. Okay. Let's work through this silly intro. Work through the silly intro. Ooh. Okay. What's up, Angel? You ready for a riveting day of League of Legends between a couple really great teams? Yeah, that's how I feel. A lot of young players making their debuts. Bulldog in mid lane for the Freaks is only 17 years old. This is going to be a great opportunity for him. A lot of, I mean, KDF's roster is almost all players that were subs on other teams. Nongshim is their challenger roster. I mean, Fred Brion barely made many. Well, Fred Brion, I guess, changed out 2 pieces, but they're not better. But and then there's HLE, who is a super team, at least by some standards. And that the Freaks are also run by CV Max. Can't forget that. Mm-mm. You really think Viper is going to be beating up Steven? You really think so? You think that Taeyun is going to be the one that breaks him? I can't believe that they have put CV Max, the coach of the god of fostering, on the screen. I thought he had quite a bad reputation. You bet against HLE? Dandy's record is like awful as a head coach on Leaguepedia, I think, if I recall correctly. Yeah. You could explain it. Yeah, 2017 NACS. That says it all. Now that we know he's from NA, I think that just says it all. Once you go into NA, you never shake the crap out. Oh, we're finally ready to play. Good. Well, you probably not going to have a problem in this series. I would reckon Dandy should be able to get the job done in this. Really? Did he just hand off an orange to somebody? Oh, they all have oranges. Oh, Lord. This is their gimmick. They hand out fruit. I do like they have numbers on their jackets. That's huge. Yeah, they all had oranges. I mean, I know their color is orange, but I'm pretty sure they're a bank. Yeah. Or at the very least, a garbage can for the orange peels. What are they going to peel them and put them on the floor? Like, what do you do with an orange? You got tickets to go to the LCK, and you are given an orange, and you're sitting here for the next 5 hours. No, actually 6. Fred at Breon plays today. It's going to be 6 hours, and you have an orange. Doo-doo's like, I gotta play with all these literal children. Oh my god, just... No, he's not younger than Pays. Okay. This is some riveting stuff. All this intro stuff is so great. We said we were going to start at 3 o'clock. What? These signs are something else. I don't know Korean. I can't read them. Let's assume they all say, "You're the best. Love you. Woo. Go team." No problem, Andrew. Thank you for supporting it. I enjoy doing it. As long as I can keep doing it, we're going to be in good shape. Wonder what's taking so long. Oh, I imagine he is. It's in the description of the stream, I think. I think it's in the description of the stream. What? Sorry that the stream is a little sussy right now. Yeah, the Twitter link is in the description. What? Oh, actually, one second. Let me do this. Cancel. Sorry that I'm lagging a bit. Give me a second. See if that helps. Bit laggy. Wee bit laggy. Making y'all buffer. I don't like that. I mean, I don't have the greatest stream in the world, but I'd like to at least not be lagging hard if I can avoid it. Let's see here. Stream health is still, let's see if it updates something better. See if I can get better. Let me see if I quit Discord. Is that going to help me? If I'm not receiving enough video. Sup, legit? Yeah, no problem, Andrew. I know my Discord doesn't, my Twitter doesn't, match the name on here. Trying to figure out a way to oh, okay, it's under excellent now again. We're saved. I may have saved it. Hopefully it's better now. Viban right off the rip. Nice. We're really banning what's important. Elise. No problem, legit. Just if you want to, check the recap after. Middle of the day or whenever I upload it, then you'll know what happened. Varus. Nope. Don't want to go. Well, Lucian Nami Zeri Lulu's a wash, I guess. Never mind. We're going Ash. Might be going Ashheimer or something. Maokai, that's an easy pick. I'd go Maokai like Kassadin. Blow their mind. Blow their mind. Ashheimer. Tried and True. Virus what? What are we going to pair with this virus? It's going to be like, oh, we're going Jin support. Virus Jin. Okie dokie. So we're going to ban Kassadin, Syndra. Maybe Fiora, Jax. Ooh, J-Span. CV Max. Figuratively and, who knows, cracking the whip. That's not good. Could have taken the Silas. Could have taken Maokai out. Now they get Sejuani out. Uh-oh, Bulldog, you're setting yourself up. Hi, Mai. Yeah. I'm not surprised. There were some... I mean, the LCK definitely had a weird vibe to it yesterday when we banned Twitch in Game 1. And, yeah, I think that they really believe these range supports, double AD bot lanes are going to definitely be a thing. Oh, are we going to go Rengar? And then, oh, I thought he was going to go Rengar jungle and bump Maokai to top lane. Yeah. Yeah, I do. The land of GOM Esports and CNJ. It's going to take a long time to get used to CNJ. With Saigon Buffalo, no more. Yep, VCS. Yeah, I really like Shogun. I think Shogun is very, very good. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he's got. Playing Talia's kind of already set him up for failure, but we'll see. Ooh. Five v4 bot. Wow. Not going unsealed spellbook either, Bulldog. So, yeah, first strike Silas is definitely an interesting move as well. These are some interesting team compositions we're going with. We'll see if this is actually the answer to Heimer bot lane like people perceive it to be. I'm synced up with the timer now. I mean, I like the HLE draft more. I like the Silas, being able to take the Sejuani out, Talia, Ashe. I love Maokai. I think Maokai is one of the most broken champions in the game. There's no Yumi and there's no Zeri, so Maokai is the best thing. You know, Nara and Aatrox kind of a wash. We'll see how this bot lane does. And Clid dies right away. So we trade kills. But, no, we didn't trade. I'm blind. Clid inted his face off. The worries that everybody had have come to fruition in minute 3 of the LCK. HLE are doomed. This entire time we were like, Clid's the question mark. The guy just literally inted at 3 minutes in his return to the LCK. FPX are counting their blessings. Yes, probably shouldn't have handed them fruit. Start throwing your oranges at Clid. Like, maybe Clid should watch this. This is how you gank. You don't flash in under the turret and die. I mean, really, what a bad way to start. See if he can recover mentally. Doesn't look like he's going to recover. I don't think he's going to recover, guys. This is, I mean, I love Maokai, but Young Jay is beating his ass. My God. What a rough start for Clid in his LCK return. When you get solo killed by a Sejuani, you know it's. I mean, maybe Viper should be like, I want to go. Everybody wants to go back. Viper's like, EDG, I'll go home. Well, that's very similar to EDG 2022. But, like, I think JJ's even better. JJ's better than Clid. Kingen isn't Kingen just has to perform like he did with DRX in summer. He just has to be average. If he can be average, they can be a top 14. Like, the thing is, Clid is not average. That's the problem. Clid is bad. It's hard to even talk about anybody else now on HLE because Clid is so bad. Starting off the year strong. I mean, like, Kingen did great in finals at Worlds and just played weak side throughout the entire tournament, which is what he did in the LCK and LCK playoffs. Really, Zeka has to also show up in a big way. He has to play like he did at Worlds. Because he did step it up compared to the LCK to Worlds. He went from a top 3 LCK mid laner to in the conversation as the best in the world, which is a big step. Really? He got mega. Wow, Heimerdinger is face checking in the jungle and Maokai and Jin run away. I think that says it all. I can't believe. I don't know why they didn't. Well, they don't have vision, I guess. But I don't think running away was the play. I mean, Viper being on Varus is kind of sucky too. I'd prefer him on. I'd prefer like Zeri Lulu. I don't know. I know the Jin is supposed to be the counter to Heimer, but it's not working right now. He's getting shoved under his turret. Oh, well. Damn. What are we looking? What's it looking like farm wise? Tide, Jungle, 14 for Young Jay. 3K gold lead. Top lane, slight lead for Doodoo. Bot lane, pretty tied, pretty close. Actually, Doodoo has a nice lead. I mean, it took a three-man to get him. Silas had to blow both of his had to blow a sum. Jin had to blow alt. I mean, the thing is, though, with Talia, he has to do a roam to make that champ really worth. Yeah, there is a group of people that think Clit is good. I think Life is pretty good. Life isn't like as good as Viper, but I think Life is third best support. Well, he's fourth best support in LCK. And that's not like diminishing him. I think 3 of the top 5 supports in the world are in the LCK. So like, I think Life's pretty good. Aiming and Life were super good last year in summer. But we have to keep in mind too, got to show HLE some grace here. You've got players playing for the first time together on stage. You know, Kingen and Zaka obviously former teammates, but you got Viper and Life and Clid mixing in there. You know, communication issues maybe is a thing. It is entirely possible. So, I mean, Young Jay is doing a lot of work on this Sejuani, which I love. I think Maokai is, like I said, P1, and then Sejuani is P2 in the jungle. I think they are the most OP picks. Like, look at this ultimate by Maokai. That is why it is OP. Now, can they follow it up? No, because they're so far behind. But the ultimate is just absolutely disgusting. Oh, wow. Doodoo just, like, went ham. KDF are running with this one. I mean, honestly, HLE probably shouldn't have forced this. It should have probably tried to take some gold and on the rift and push some lanes in, maybe get a plate or something or two. It's okay to lose the second Drake if you're trying to crawl back into this game. I think that was a bad decision to fight that. Now they're down. Now they're only still down 3K gold, but Dudu's gapping Kingin by 33 CS up right now. Jungle is 30. Like, Gustavo, I don't think you want Clid in Brazil. You guys are better off putting, keeping Ranger and maybe even put Tay back in the jungle at this point. Clid is not better than what you have. Agi's better than Aegis or whatever is better than Clid as well. Man. I mean, nice moves by Kingin up here. Oh, he missed. What a ton of respect out of Bulldog. A ton. He knows that he can't get caught out. Team can't afford that right now. Never mind, he's dead. He was caught out, guys. Luckily, he's pretty much a facilitator and a CC bot, so. Well, he may have. He may have, because now HLE is trying to crawl back in. Oh, but issue now is they're going to lose Hextech. They're going to Hextech Soul Point. It could be a problem. No, you didn't get it? Why are you going for Clid and not just taking that Drake for free? Why did you do that? The kill is not worth it for the... Just take the Drake. There you go. Ooh. Ooh, June tried. He tried to go for it. That was a long Drake take. That took a long time. 30 seconds or more. And he got picked off. KDF are in a good spot. Yeah, he is. It was 33, now it's only 20. I mean, KDF are in a really good spot, though. Soul point at 21 minutes. Young Jay's done well. Even more than just solo killing Klid. He, went topside, did his job. Taking their time, waiting 2 minutes for the fight for the Drake. That's what it's going to come down to for HLE. If they can get it, if not, KDF get it, they're going to be pretty OP. Yeah, this gold lead's really stagnated, which is good for HLE. The longer the gold lead stays plateaued, the easier the comeback gets. Uh-oh, young Jay, you're pretty far up there, buddy. Oh, you got out. And Klid pretty much dies. Oh my god. Klid just dies. My. He is playing so bad. They did. He dug them the hole himself, and he put them back in it. Oh, nice play by Zeka. Oh, didn't get him. See if Zeka can 1v9 this against Hextech Soul. Yeah, Klid jumps up. Well, Klid gets caught and pretty much dies. Yep. Trying to force Baron. Got to do something. It's getting sloppy, which HLE are fine with if it's sloppy, because HLE are so far behind that if they can trade these fights 50-50, they can get back in the game. I mean, it's fish in a barrel. When everybody's in that pit, Jin's like, I don't have to aim these. They're just going to hit somebody for sure. Zeka getting after it. What? No, I don't think Abadage. I think I feel like you're kidding. Well, Dove's. Have you seen Dove's Cassidon? Well, Clid isn't going to really let them. Clid is trying his best not to let HLE win. I mean, Clid is trying his best to lose. You guys 0-6-2. Well, Elder fight here. It's anyone's game. Yeah, it feels like Viper's being a little underutilized. Oh. Didn't get him. Forced him back, but he's going to TP back in, and it's not going to... Well, if they fight before he can, that's huge, but... Didn't get anything. Didn't get anything. No one's dead. Oh, no! KDF, no! I mean, luckily for them, King and Inted, but HLE got the Elder. HLE got the Elder. That's a GG. That may be a GG. Let's see. No. I guess not. Don't have the waves. There'll be another fight, but the game's now even. Similarly to how we showed HLE some grace, we're going to have to show KDF some grace and just acknowledge that they're all a bunch of backups that didn't play a lot of stage time last year. Outside of Doodoo, the other 4 players combined for probably under 10 games of stage time. And I mean like, well, June played quite a few Challenger games. I think he played like 20 Challenger games maybe. But Young Jay and Taeyun played like 3 games combined or something last year on stage. Bulldog obviously hasn't played any. Oh, nope. It was something not waiting until after Elder was up to fight that. They fought about 20 seconds early. Damn. Young Jay, you're a bit trapped, buddy. There we go. Get out of there. Oh, well, that was a prayer. Next Elder fight here in 30 seconds. Probably decides the game. I'd like to think at 40 minutes in. And I hate this meta that takes 40 minutes for games to end. I hate it. Give me the snowball meta back. Sub 30-minute games. Let's go. Like, give me game. Yes. Okay, they're going to try and backdoor. They're going to backdoor. Oh, Clid for sure was playing for KDF in this game. That's without a doubt. Clid was playing for KDF at 3 minutes into this game, and he didn't stop. But I'm not going to read too much into it. It's clearly a miscommunication issue. And then he got solo killed in his own jungle. That's not great either. Bad luck. Clid certainly. Oh. But can't read too much into it. It's game one. It's life. I mean, I think it actually shows that HLE were able to bail themselves out. Sup, Gerb. HLE bailed themselves out. Zeka played great. Yeah. I mean, that's possible. That guy is a nutcase. He'd blow up on people regardless of what happened. Bulldog looks like he might be the type of player that might be happy, look happy all the time. It's going to be hard to gauge. The highlight reel is all the comeback, not the... KDF had some really good plays in the early part of this game. They got out to a nice lead. They kept that lead, but HLE stagnated it. The first Elder fight. And they backdoored. That's good. Found a way to win. Found a way to win the game, which is what is important. Once my timer reaches like a minute and a half, I'm going to go warm up my coffee. Because I'm going to need coffee for this entire morning. Especially when my favorite team, Breon, plays. Yep, need to be high on caffeine. Be right back. But okay. Let's see how these things go. I think HLE are probably going to win game 2 pretty easily if I had to be a guesser. If I had to be a guesser, that's what I'm going to think is going to happen. Well, I mean, yeah. He was kind of set up to fail when Klid dove tower by himself in bot lane 3 minutes. Like, once that happened, KDF's bot lane was ahead and were able to shove Viper and Life right under turret. Oh, man. I thought Dudu played well. Give it to us, Gerb, sorry. No, he has the same agent as Jin Liu. Lucas, as we like to call him. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like an LCK jungler that was like available. I mean, On Fleek was on HLE, but I think that's a wash. They could have made a case for bringing Arthur back. Arthur might be better than him. Hear me out. Steal from DFM. That would have been the play. You pay Steele to leave DFM. I mean, LJL would be in shambles, but he is the best. I think Steele would have been better. I don't think he's quite in his KDA is pretty good. I don't think he just like dies all the time. Where Clid's biggest issue is like he dies a lot. Man. Junji is unemployed, but he's PCS, so he's not going to go to Korea. Actually, I wouldn't be shocked if Junji was like Frank Esports' jungler, just not announced yet. Because Frank still hasn't announced their roster. I don't even know what kind of company they are. I thought it was a org named after a guy named Frank, just like Edward Gaming is named after Edward. How egotistical do you have to be to name your organization after yourself? It's like a king naming the land after themselves. See, there you go. Whoever made the telecom company, his name was Frank. There is a I do think it's, FAK is kind of funny because it's Frank, but fat. Yeah, letting YSKM go. They got solo kill now. Solo kill and no idea who else. Let's go. What are we banning? I'll give Clid whatever champion he wants. He's bad. He is inting. Yumi. Huh. Angel, that's a funny take. Same bands. Oh, Ash instead of damn, I don't remember what the third band was for them before. But it's Ash instead of something. Oof. Nushinami. Okay, Sante. That's who they banned. Yeah, Kesante's bait. So now you go Sejuani Silas. No, you go Sejuani Silas. Pick Silas. Eliminate the Maokai with the Silas. Oh, never mind. You pick Karma. GG. HLE 2-0. HLE 2-0, guys. We're going to run them right over. Unless Clid, like, Maokai ults his own team. Which he could. He could Maokai ult his own team. Cassidy. What are you going to give them Silas this time? Again? Yep. If they want it, they can have it. Dudu could play Silas top if he has it in him. I mean, run it down all the way to the Nexus. I feel like it just sets up like a Syndra, no? Do you go Silas again? Let's see. Nope, Akali. Zeka feeling himself. I do like the HLE's jackets, and hopefully their jerseys have numbers. I think that is really cool. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. Lucian, I mean, I think HLE is going to win through bot lane early. I think this game gets done under 30 minutes. Maokai alt, Nami alt, Lucian alt. Should have picked Silas. Mm. 15 more seconds. Sync up at 132. Okay. Oh, that range diffy's definitely a thing in mid lane. A bit of a range diffy. Oh, is he going to get solo killed again? Or is he just getting pushed out? Let's see. Yeah. Not as bad as last time. He's still alive. Man, Bulldog has Zeka on the ropes. On the ropes. How did Young Jay not pull an audible and go mid lane here? Like, like he's been slow for like over a minute now. Like, I would have pulled an audible and been like, we're going mid lane and we're gonna kill him. Now he's recalled and come back, and things are gonna be a lot different. But you could have, I mean, killed him. I mean, Young Jay's already ahead and already pushed Clid out, so it's not like he's going to end up in a hole by not doing it. He's already ahead, so he could have utilized his lead to push Bulldog ahead even farther, because Victor takes 1,000 years to scale, so anything would help. I mean, really, actually, in this game, Young Jay, we're only 6 minutes in, so it's not like laning phase is over or anything. But Young Jay has not been as impactful as game one. Are you trying to imply that that skin may be a bit sussy? Oh, got it. Taeyun got it. He went after him. Took it into his own hands. Shoving under their turret, up 16 CS. Actually, up 18 CS. Ooh. And looking like another lead for the Freaks. Young Jay is getting something done now. Going after Viper and Life. Clid not ganking at all after what happened last game. He's like, I don't want to gank at all. I might die. Let me just full clear on a Maokai over and over again. No? 11 minutes in, top side 11 up, mid is tied, bot is only 12 up, but, well, 15 up, but he has 2 kills. 1 2v2 kill, worth noting. Smart play by Doodoo, got out of there. About to say, gonna use that rift and get it done. Yeah, unfortunately, young Jay did not allow Bulldog to be able to take advantage of his lead. And now HLE are closing the gap because, well, like young Jay did do some things, but he did not do enough. He did not do enough. I don't know. It really makes no sense. Sejuani does not need gold. She should have been going mid lane and killing Zeka early. And she had literally like 2% health multiple times. Man, oh man. HLE keep getting the objectives too. Both Rift Heralds, both Drakes. And Young Jay didn't do enough to punish to offset that. So now they're screwed. Uh-oh. That's not too big of a deal. I mean, yeah. Getting 2v2 killed was pretty bad, though. Too early to call. Too early to call. We haven't even seen KT play yet, and KT supposedly... Now, I don't put a lot of stock in scrim rumors. Supposedly, KT is the second best team. We'll see. Oh, he's getting after it. He's getting after it. Oh, didn't get it, though. Wasn't able to get it. Pulling ahead. 3K gold lead for HLE. Got nothing out of that. Oh no, they got a kill. Let's say they got nothing out of it, but they got something. And now they're gonna go Baron with Karma dead. I don't know if that's enough, but it looks like KDF are gonna give. Maybe they don't know. Now they do, but it's too late. too late. I mean, KDF punished by going mid and getting a kill, but... I mean, not getting a kill, but getting a turret. And KDF take the Drake. So, they lose Baron, but they get a turret and the Drake. So, prevented soul point. Bought themselves a little time for Victor to scale. Bought themselves 5 more minutes. It was close. HLE kind of just throwing all their alties out there. Ooh. Clit almost died. He threw the ulti out there. It just took, like, you know, about 10 seconds longer than it should have. But he ended up hitting R. Maybe it was on cooldown. But maybe he shouldn't have been so far out. Uh-oh. I just moved the camera a bit, didn't I? Yeah, I did. A tad bit. Let's move it back. There we go. I mean, got caught. Imagine if he had that ulti like 5 seconds sooner, they could have ended. Probably could have killed them all. Zeka's farm is pretty high, but when you look at the KP, it makes sense why his farm would be high. He's on an island. He's playing a farm simulator. Uh-oh. You did. That happened twice. Yeah, same thing pretty much. Late ulti, Clid dies. I mean, why even throw it out at that point, guy? Just die, and then you have it for the next fight. Because you keep not having it when you need it. Luckily, he'll have it for the Drake. Hopefully, he uses it when it needs to be used. There we go. Nice ulti by Kingen. And that's a GG. That's a GG, folks. Well, it's not a GG. They're not going to end off of it, probably. Maybe. Doesn't look like that. Maybe. Nah, they don't. They don't think they're going to end off of this. Oh, gerb. That's a pun that only a dad would love. Man. Oy. See if Zeka can escape this. Nope, not mystical enough. Well, Kingen played really well in this one. Just 2v1'd. Won the fight with his ulti. I mean, Zeka was the reason in game 1. I would say Zeka, well, Zeka probably gets MVP for this series, but I mean, game 2, like we said, like when HLE took the lead, Zeka had no KP. So, in my opinion, Zeka really didn't do much in this game until it was already pretty much one-sided. Whereas Kingen, I felt like, was a big facilitator in how they got this advantage. And Zeka was in game 1, so we'll have to go from there. Really, Klid should be MVP because Klid was very valuable. Very. He made it close in both games. He was a team player for the Freaks. I mean, I can't believe he's only died twice this game. It felt like he died way more. So are we waiting this out for Cloud Soul in a minute? Probably. No, they don't have to. They don't have to. Maybe they do. Can't get a kill. Gonna be able to get these turrets down. Oh, big ulti. Big ulti. That was like a triple kill. They were so low, but nobody could follow up. Just go take Cloud Soul. Never mind, Zeka's getting cute. People are going to be like, oh, look at Zeka's great play. He had a triple kill on these guys. It's like Kingen did most of that work. Who we kidding? GG. I thought Young Jay played a good series. I thought Taeyun played a good game too. Very aggressive. Bulldog was kind of, he had a lot of pressure on Zeka. You got to give him credit for the laning phase. It was very, very, he was good in laning phase for sure. He did not, certainly won lane in my opinion. It was, if Young Jay had been a little more attentive, he could have gotten a kill. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, wait a minute here. Huh. Yeah, I thought Bulldog, against Zeka did fairly well. Game one, on Talia, I don't expect much. Talia, I think, is bait. KDF played a lot better than expected. Let's put it that way. With a bunch of guys that are subs from last year, and literally a 17-year-old kid. Oh, man. Waiting on a couple of these minor regions to announce some rosters so I can do the preview. Crest Gaming hasn't announced their roster. DFM has not announced if Udapon's coming back. PCS. I don't know what Frank's Esports or Doish team are going to be. LCO. OS. Let's go. Open. I don't know who Peace's bot lane is. They haven't announced their bot lane. So I'm waiting on that. Ooh, lagging hard for some reason. You serious? Why am I lagging hard? Huh? No. I mean, they lost. They got a 2v2 killed, and Zeka was low and getting his butt whooped by Bulldog. Kingen was losing to Doodoo. But the advantage was that Clid had gotten both Rift Heralds and both Drakes. Young Jay had only successfully ganked once, and he pushed Clid out of the jungle once. But that's not enough to offset 2 Drakes and 2 Rift Heralds. So. Yeah, and so much of the VCS. I mean, only Saigon Buffalo, now CNJ Esports, even has officially announced their roster. Oh, jeez. Look at all that damage out of Viper, though. Holy moly. People are going to see that damage number and think, oh, he was MVP. No. No, he was not. Actually, I want to do something real fast. I'm going to look something up. Or actually, I can do it under here. This website doesn't have as much. 99, 18. 37 and 39. 62 and 52, 62 and 52. And 52, 87 and 72. So 69 and 87 and 82 is 69, and I'm off. I screwed up my numbers, damn it. Damn it. I was trying to figure out whether last year's, like, if this version of HLE, like last year, actually had a negative win rate domestically in their regions because Clid was so bad, and actually really Kingen and Zeka went 50-50 on the year. DRX did not. Like, we know DRX was sixth in the LCK in summer. Like, they went 9-9. And Clid FPX was awful. By the way, if you're new to the channel, a couple things. $3 a month supports me, keeps the lights on. $10 a month if you want to become a YouTube member, gets extra content. That includes my predictions. If you see that on the screen there, you see an 02 and then an 02. The second number, which is represented by a question mark in the second series, is my prediction. My predictions are for members only because people use it for legal esports gambling, in addition to just wanting to know things, I guess. So, if that interests you, that's at the $10 tier, but just $3 a month to get a badge in the comment section. You see Steven is in there. You know, that's kind of the deal there. Discord, if you'd like to predict series before they occur, you can do that there. There are threads for every series. There's also a polls, pre-game and post-game. Pre-game poll, you decide what matchup you think is the most intriguing. I will reference the Discord during my roundup, so if you participate in that. And then there's MVP voting, and not many people are participating in that, which is whatever. But if you want to vote on the MVP of a series, you go on the Discord, you go in the thread, and you say who you think is MVP. And then lastly, just subscribe to the channel if you want to. And yeah, thank you for hanging out. Oh, good, they did it. I can update player pool after this. Nice. Ow. Yeah, see, they gave it to him because, well, they gave Viper POG because they saw the damage numbers and they can't resist, and they're like, hey, you came back from the LPL, let's kiss your ass, you're player of the game. No, it was either Kingen or Zeka. Zeka, on the other hand, about, next Faker, we have to remember Kakoma found him, which is a big deal. The person that found Faker also found Zeka. Um, I don't know. I have to see how he does this split, right? He went from third best LCK mid to second best LCK mid at Worlds. Not like he was the best mid at Worlds, but in the hierarchy of Korean mids, I moved him from third to second after that event. Actually, did I, or did Showmaker still ahead of him on my list? I don't remember. I know Showmaker's in the top 5, as is Zeka. Chovy's number 1, Knight's number 2. Yeah, Kingan's ult played a massive role. I mean, he even had a great ult at the Nexus where Zeka gets a triple kill and people probably see his KDA and are like, oh my god, look at how well he did. And it's like, for the first 25 minutes of this game, Zeka was not playing with his team. He was playing a farming simulator. Like, that's the facts. Those are facts. He was playing a farming simulator, and for the first 10 minutes, he was like on life support. No, no one was there. Yeah. No one giving them respect because they are on the O line. Nobody talks about the linemen unless they make a mistake. I don't know how you can have somebody that got 2v2 killed as player of the game when it's even was. Oh, geez, you don't even have a case to be made. Clid was pretty bad. Clid was the worst player between the two teams in this series. The worst player between the two teams, for sure. Hard to debate that. Yeah, he was. He had, I mean, 2019, he had a couple good runs too. It's just he's not. I mean, this is one series. Like I think I am reading too much into it, really. But yeah, but it's very. Oh yeah. We're gonna be able to. I mean, we got to sit through Fred at Breon, guys. Well, sorry, Breon. It's no longer Fred at Rip. Man, there's caster drama. People upset they didn't get their shot. Oh, a bunch of whiners. Bunch of whiners. Come on. Hmm. We have to wait 26 minutes. Well, Cole, Lucas, if you go to my playlist, my LPL Spring 2023 playlist, you will be informed of all the players on all the teams, and you'll know the moves. Yep, Xiaohu's in mid lane for Weibo, Rookie's in mid lane for top, Angel's gonna be with RNG. Knight is with JDG. Man, we have to wait a half an hour. Man, this is slow times here, guys. If you need to go take a break, go to the bathroom. I think that's what I'm going to get some more coffee, maybe take a potty break or something. This is outrageous. I can't believe if we gotta sit here for 30 minutes. 30 minutes to then watch Frederick Breon play. Okay, 218. You are the worst player, so you stay out of the lineup. What about this dude? He's negative 0.32. Not the worst. Okay, now. The grind is real. Legit, the grind is real. I gotta give it a full so the polls for MVP for a series are posted after. I can't open the Discord until the games are done because my stream will lag. But if you wait for the MVP polls for today's games, they will be out after the second series is done. If you want to vote on yes, no, I think I closed the yesterday's MVP voting. Yeah, you just have to wait till after the games are done. For the MVP polls, if you want to do the pregame polls, they're there. And predictions, there's a predictions thread already open for tomorrow's games for KT and T1. And I think Sandbox and... I don't know who Sandbox is playing tomorrow, but they're playing someone. So that's there. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You have been. I'm like, you're right. I have put your name down on the spreadsheet. But yeah, grind is real. We gotta grind. Only way to give myself a chance at doing this. Yeah, we've had a lot of new people subscribe lately. 150 or so. Okay, I'm going to be right back with 15 minutes to, you know, do whatever's got to be done. So I'll be back in a minute, guys. lot of work. That's what I think. A lot of work.
Well, what's the spread of Buffalo this week?
Honestly, I don't know. I'd end up finding out tomorrow probably. What do we got going on here, guys? Thank you, Gerb, for sticking around. Have fun at work. Guess you'll just have to watch the roundup to find out the result. I know you are, so excited to find out who wins between Breon and Nongshim. Woohoo. I'm honestly interested to see how Nongshim performs. I mean, a young team. I think Vital has a lot of potential. Young team. Super young. Man, oh man, oh man. True. Oh, it's so quiet because there's nothing going on. Oh, is it Damo on Kia versus Sandbox tomorrow? Ay, ay, ay. Fiesta versus Nuclear Ant? Why specifically that matchup? Oh, because of names, maybe? Nuclear Ant changed his name, unfortunately. It's now just Nuke. Or Nuck. Oh. Is this free? Is this a free look here? No. It's not. Shucks. Alright, guys, we're finally here. We're finally here. Really, you do another intro? We already did an intro. This isn't like... Oh, man, oh, man. Okay. See how this lineup does. I think it's so cringe when people like cite the bad players and they're like, how can these players get jobs but Teddy and Ghost can't? And it's like, well, have you ever considered that Teddy and Ghost may not want to play for bad teams, so they themselves may choose to be unemployed? Is that something that somehow just escapes everyone's mind? Like sometimes players will not go to teams because they're 25 years old and they're like, why am I going to play for one more year on, I don't know, Breon? I mean, I said this a couple times in the Discord, and it came up again yesterday. I think Teddy should go to Gen G, and if Pays does not work out, he has a spot on a team that probably goes to Worlds if he's on it. But at the same time, he may be thinking to himself, I've already done this with T1, and I don't want to do it again. Where he's splitting time and stuff like that. So, I mean, choosing to be unemployed instead is a strategy. I don't know what it is with these flags. Man. And then they gotta take a pic. Oh, they bowed. I thought they were gonna take a picture. I was like, why are we taking a picture of Nongshim Red Force right now? What? A board with post-it notes? That is probably worse than a flag, and I thought the flags were cringe. What is this poster board? Oh, they don't have it anymore. Well, what, are they going to hand out kiwis because they're green? Green apples, I guess. No, they probably saw, they probably were going to give those fruits, but they did throw the oranges at Clid. And I'm sure that because the oranges were thrown at Clid, both teams realized they should not hand out fruit. Because a green apple is a lot harder than an orange. Vital saying he's going to solo kill every bot laner. I think you are losing it, fella. You are losing it. I don't know if you solo killed every Japanese bot laner, let alone the Korean ones you're about to face. Not a lot of sponsors for Breon on those arms there. Maybe they're finally going to get pressured to get a new coach to play a little bit more entertaining. No coach? Question mark? Question mark ping? Okay. Ash, Varus, Kisante, Rise, Yumi. Come on, where's the Yumi Bam? Caitlyn. There we go, Yumi. First pick Maokai. Oh, want to go Zeri Lulu, Instalock. Okay, Zeri Lulu, Lucian Nami. I'd go Nami Maokai. If I'm empty, yeah, there we go. Now, oh, who's that fella who's not there? Umpty, maybe? Oh, geez, Fred and Brianna are broken up. If I had known. Vi, well. Oh, Fred and Brianna seem to be ahead. Ari, Cassidon. Go Silas here. That's here. Azir. Oh no. No, Renekton and Vi. No, that's so bad. So bad. Well, Freddie Brian won draft. We'll see how the game turns out. The game is hard. Azul. It is hard. It's hard for Nongshim. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There's a Fred Brion fan in the stands. Whose parents are they? That's somebody's parents. Has to be. Somebody's mom and dad showed up at the game. That's so nice. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, at 132, I'll sync up. All right, 132. Ooh. Ooh. What are you doing, Morgan? Is he gonna get there? Oh, he didn't get there. No, he did. Oh my God, he did. Oh my. That just happened. What a level one. What a play by Fred Brion. Now see, the difference between Clid and Umpty is that Clid would have just dove that turret and died trying to get that kill. Oh. Almost. Escape by Morgan. You take this Drake empty. Yeah. Oh no, that's not good. Lost his whole entire lead with that nonsense at the Drake just now. Oops. Chair almost came out from under me. Well, I guess his lead isn't gone. He's got 12. He got the crab. Thought it was worse than that. Let's see what they do. I don't know. To be honest. Henna's not proficient on a lot of stuff. Man. Wow, what a gap in top, huh? I mean, you did almost kill him. Yeah, 20 CS. It was only 10 CS lead. I thought it was more before the wave crashed. And against the odds, I picked Fred Brian to win this series. So let's see what happens. Picked him, went 2-1. Yeah, he might not be a big Lucian guy. Seems like that would be the case. He's not a Lucian guy. That was a terrible ultimate. Why would you ult from that far away? Like, what was the purpose of ulting from that far away? Now you lost like your game-breaking ultimate for like a minute and a half. Like, if I'm Nongshim, I'm like, I'm taking Rift Herald right now because you can't beat me for it. You don't have your ult. Going topside. DN is down. So we're going for his power spike. There we go. Must be snowing pretty good outside. I can hear a plow. What's the gap like? Up in top lane it is 30 and growing. Jungle, there's no gap anymore. And mid and bot are pretty much tied. Okay. Return the favor. There we go. Oh, never mind. Drew out the TP. Issue is they're about to take top turret, guys. You're getting a little bit out macroed here. Unless you can do something about this mid turret. Nope. So Umpty had a lead. Now he's behind. This is a riveting game, guys, I know. We're just sitting here watching it. And it's like, this is riveting. We're going to get some mid-prio here. Free turret. Oh, it's a trade. Good. Oh. Ooh. What was that about? Why use that ulti if you're not going to follow up at all? Don't use it. I mean, theoretically, this is anybody's game. I'm still leaning Fred at Breon with the ultimates and team fights, but Zeri is pretty disgusting. Mm-mm-mm. Fighting mid, fighting mid. Does it get off? No, it doesn't. Good work by Breon that way. No, do they do anything about this Drake? No. No, they don't. They take mid turret. So it's Drake for mid turret. Oh, it's Drake for 2 mid turrets. Okay. And a kill. No, you didn't get the kill. You didn't get it. Actually, you're killed. That's not good. Oh, no. Oh, no. And maybe the second turret was too much. I'm thinking it was a bit too much there. Well, I wouldn't even say the turret was too much. The shuffle was too much. If they don't shuffle and don't fight there and just take the turret, let's see. You zoned with the Maokai, now you leave. Instead, Azir goes in, they don't finish Renekton, and now they're screwed, they can't get out. So Top lane 18, jungle 19, mid 9, bot lane 196, 12 in favor of Bro. So everything but bot in favor of Nongshim, which is pretty crazy to think about given that Umpty had like a 20 CS lead in the jungle at 5 minutes. And did only one gank with it. And got one Drake. So somehow Sylvie caught back up and then was more effective. You know, watching the teams like this is tough, but you gotta always remember, you never know if these players will end up on teams that are actually decent. And then when they end up on a team that's decent, you know that they exist. You're like, oh, that player? Yeah, I've seen them play. So many people skip the teams that are towards the bottom of the standings, but then when free agency hits, they don't know anything about a player. And then they start assessing teams based on these falsehoods, and this is not the way. So we're going to fight Chemtech in 45 seconds, huh? Gonna get that top lane turret. He's got TP. You gonna take Baron? You gonna take Baron and they take Drake? No. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're trading Baron for Drake. Nongshim doesn't want to trade. Well, they're not aware that they're trading. Let's put it that way. Not yet. They're taking a guess that they were trading. That's too bad. Wasted time. No, you lost a turret for that. Wasting time nonsense that they just did. They get it. Maokai out-used. Nothing out of it. Lucian almost dies. And that's that. Chemtech's whole point. 30 minutes. 30 minutes is when the game is really in the balance. Oh, Hannah was too far up. Man, oh man. And effort deserves. Yeah. Yeah, Renekton isn't too tanky, is he? close, ahead, slightly ahead, ahead. Man, Nongshim's ahead in every roll. Forcing it down, forcing it down. Fighting. Morgan dies to DN. Bro are still trying to do this. They get it. Sylvie gets a kill. Do they only lose 2? No, it looks like they're going to lose Maokai. They'll lose 3. Oh, jeez, they're going to lose. I mean, that was a bit forced. Wee bit forced, lose 4 of your members. That was pretty useless. And now you have to fight right away against Chemtech Drake. You gotta fight the Chemtech Drake because if you don't, Nongshim's gonna get a soul. You don't want to give them a soul. Oh, really? No, they're not giving it. I was about to say, are they really going to not fight this? Oh, what an alt. What a great alt over there. Wow. I mean, I'll tell you, Fiesta's really cleaning up these fights on this Akali. He really is. But DN's very impactful as well. It's hard for me not to make DN MVP, really. The way he's playing. Dealing a ton of damage. I mean, single-handedly almost kills Morgan. Deals a good amount of damage on the, who is that? Maokai. But no, it's Chemtech Soul. Man, this is a GG. Gotta be a GG. So we're waiting on Baron. Waiting on Baron for a scuffle. But the longer Nongshim goes, once you end up in Fred Brion territory here, their comfort zone, the 35 to 40 minute comfort zone. Yeah, 17 seconds. 17 seconds. Come on, Nongshim. You can force the issue. You're the one with soul. Just start the Baron. You've reset. Go to Baron. Make Fred Brion come to you. And kill him. Okay, we're forcing it. We're forcing it. We're forcing it. We're going to take it. We're going to take it. Maokai alt. I mean... I was going to say, and that was late, I was going to say, where is the Nami wave? Like, I feel like I haven't seen many waves this game. And then I saw that one, and I was like, well, that explains it. That's late. That's so late. It should have been done right after the Maokai alt. So Lucian could have finished off the people that were CC'd. Instead, he's just using it as peel, and you can't peel anymore. The game is over. You need to play to win. Dragging this game out and peeling is not the play. But, luckily for them, the player they killed was the jungler, so they get to have Baron. So Bro has Baron. Vi is returning now, but... Uh-oh. Umpty's still alive. That's good. That's good. We got Elder. Start Elder. We're playing games here. Four v 5. Oh my. Oh my. Is Lord Morgan gonna... Oh my. He did it. Are we really killing minions? End the damn game, buddy. Jesus Christmas. These teams stink. My God, these teams stink. Wow. Wow. Morgan goes on a mission. Well, the reason being, and I mean, it is true that EU is screwed with LCS, but so by putting the games the time they did, it pretty much eliminated any chance of people going to the studio, because literally the games were being done between 12 and 5 where the studio is. So anybody with a job that works a normal schedule wouldn't be able to go to games. So that was a negative. It also hurt people that worked in general on the West Coast. They couldn't watch the games because they're at work. Couldn't watch all 5 of them. For East Coast, it hurt because the East Coast of the United States, it would have started at 3 o'clock. Now, personally and selfishly, I preferred it because that meant my work day when it came to live viewing and watching games would have ended at 8 o'clock, which would have allowed me to watch LCK at 1 in the morning on like 4 hours sleep, compared to now, which is 2 hours sleep. So, and the reason why they originally did what they did and changed it was because they felt like EU viewership would have a better return on investment than NA viewership. Like, North American fans were just simply not watching games. Now, the North American fans complained and wanted it changed. So, it is up to the North American fans to buck up and actually watch the games and support the teams. If they don't do it, I hope the LCS goes back to what they were going to do originally in summer. I mean, honestly, if the LCS fans do not support the region after complaining and wanting it changed, there's no excuse for it. Team quality, this, that, and the third. If they do not watch the games, I hope they change it back so they can try EU, because the fact of the matter is, if the numbers said that EU viewership was better, that's what makes business sense. mean, technically, you guys should not be the priority for LCS viewership because you're not North America. But this is just how it is right now. I don't think people would have been able to watch LCS, honestly. Sorry, I was away from. I was looking at it, reading something else, but yeah. I don't think. I mean, they should be trying to prioritize domestic viewership. Like they should. They should. Like, and I don't know. I don't think people would have watched because people can't watch. Most of the people are at work. Like, how many people are gonna watch VODs? Um, they're gonna see on Twitter the result. Like you see the result on Twitter or YouTube, and are you going to go back and watch a 45-minute game? No, you're not going to do that. So all those advertisers aren't going to want to advertise on the LCS because no one's watching. But I think what the LCS should do, really, is publicly show the data that indicated that EU was a better bet than NA and say, here you go, NA fans. These are the numbers. Either beat them or we are going to do what we have to do. Like, you have to show up or shut up, really. Like, it's just really, truly, like, I feel like all the LCS fans that are complaining, like most of them are the same ones that complain the league stinks and they can't watch a whole split without getting bored. There's no storylines, this, that. Oh, and then they're going to probably blame the fact that they got rid of Dash, but they didn't really get rid of Dash. Dash is still involved in the LCS. They announced that yesterday. Like, the whole, like, they're just going to complain and complain and complain. They're going to complain about everything. They're going to always have something to complain about. And then they're going to say, oh, the product isn't good. Well, are you supporting the team so the teams have money so the teams can then spend money on players? Like, most of these teams operate at a loss. I mean, I know there are some billionaire owners in here, but some of these teams are owned by people that are like esport lifers. They're millionaires, yes, but they're not like super, super rich. Well, they're going to find out what the number is. Because really, this is the same schedule pretty much as last year. So I really don't think the numbers go down. Like, I mean, sorry. It's the same time slot. It's a different day, but the same time slot as last year. And the reason why they changed the day was because they felt that, and it's true, as somebody that I didn't live view, but I watched all the games Saturday, waking up at 3, 4 o'clock, and then watching League of Legends all the way till 10 o'clock was terrible. So taking the LCS out of the weekend and putting it during the week is a good play because there isn't that fatigue all day. So there should be help in that regard for viewership. But the numbers should not go down based on the time. Like Friday should be fine. Thursday maybe he loses some EU viewership because Thursday EU fans have to go to work on Friday, so they're not going to be up watching LCS. So Thursday might be hurt. Friday should be fine. Yeah, Saturday nights I would have to do stuff with family as well during the summer. So I would have to come back actually afterwards and 2 times the games, and usually I would catch back up by the time I was done and didn't lose time. But yeah, like Saturdays kind of like honestly getting off of Sundays was smart too because I remember I was watching like, and now the LEC is taking it, so it doesn't help me in the position I'm in. But when I'm not live viewing, it sucked because I wanted to watch like the NFL. I want to watch the Super Bowl. Oh well, I can't watch the Super Bowl now because like if the LCS was on Sunday, the LCS was up against the Super Bowl. Like who is watching League of Legends? Like when like you know they're gonna lose viewership against professional sports like that. Like it's not getting off of Sundays is smart. I think honestly. No. I think the LCS would benefit from best of threes, but the problem is like 6 hours of like a max of 6 hours of league sounds absolutely awful. So on a weekday like that, like a nighttime, like I don't like for instance like this schedule here. what time? Let me see here. So time in, let's go Seoul, Korea, is 9 o'clock, right? So they started at 3, so 4 hours ago. They started at 5. So between 5 and 11, they're playing League. Like, on a schedule like today, like, that'd be the equivalent of watching, like, Golden Guardians and Immortals, CLG, and Dignitas. Like, that would be what we're watching. And it's like, do you want to watch that for 6 hours on a Wednesday? I don't know. Like, but I think there's a case to be made that best of threes is the way. I think that there's a case to be made that a schedule like that is better. We see the LPL does it also. Maybe you think about it this way because Korea had that big gap in between the series today, like 30 minutes. Get rid of that. Maybe games end at 10:30, not as bad. You get rid of all the crap in between games, and maybe it's not too bad. And Merrick, I mean, in the end, EU can't be prioritized if the LCS. I mean, the EU should not be prioritized for NA viewership. Like, and it shouldn't be if NA actually does what it's supposed to do. And now it is getting its opportunity. The problem is the LCS and Riot aren't going to put their foot down and tell the LCS fans, if you don't watch, this has to happen for the LCS to survive. And in the end, that's what has to be done. I mean, Korea and China don't manipulate their time schedule for other regions. Like, that doesn't happen. EU isn't moving their schedule around for North America. Yeah, I don't know. Like, legit. Oh, I gotta reset this. I screwed up. Stop, reset, start. The best way to do it, I mean, with 10 games, a week, I don't know. Doing super ones on the weekend still sounds rough. I mean, if you do it like the LPL and you decide to do it where everybody plays each other once, so you do everybody plays each other once, you could do it. Instead of double round robin, it's single round robin best of threes and do one a day instead of two a day. You could do the LCK schedule. It would just be one a day instead of two a day. That's how you'd have to do it. So it's like a hybrid of the LPL and LCK schedules. Vi, Yumi, Ash, Caitlyn, Varus, Rise. Maybe? Rise? Oh, Maokai. I'm sorry, man. I'm not a big sympathy guy. I'm not a big sympathy guy when it comes to that. Like, it sucks, but it's I don't know, business is business. It's business. And in the end, believe me, in the end, and my anticipation is, in summer, you'll get your wish. I don't think that the LCS fans are going to come through. I think they are a bunch of complainers that when push comes to shove are not going to show up. That's my opinion. Now, if they do, all the power to them. But as of right now, I mean, the last couple of years have dissipated to the point where, you know. I'm gonna be right back. We were chit chatting, and I gotta go to the bathroom during draft, real quick.
What are you talking about there?
A Gragas, huh? Let's go. Give me some Gragas action. I think Lucian Nami is like right alongside Zeri Lulu and Sivir Yumi. Zeri Yumi still is the best, but those three are all close. Ooh, I don't know. I like the Gragas. Renekton is just so bad. No, from what the Discord likes to say about numbers and things like that, Lucian is awful without Nami, and I guess you can like run Sona with you can run Sona with the Lucian if you want to, but otherwise. I don't root for anybody. Really. I guess I'd say Thunder Talk's my guilty pleasure, but not anymore. I dropped them. I dropped them a couple days ago. I don't root for any team because if I root for a team, that means I have biased opinions, and I don't like doing that. So like 0.1% of me is an 100 Thieves fan, only because it's Baby Optic, which is the green wall, which is where my heart is esports wise. So because of that, 100 Thieves is like, I guess, but really they're just like any other team to me. It's you get some. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, I guess. Nami E is just literally so much different. Yeah. 2007. I got 2006. I got into Call of Duty Black Ops 1. And started following YouTubers on Call of Duty, and then Call of Duty YouTubers, and then that turned into following Optic, and that was my entrance into esports, and it's my team, the Green Wall. Yeah, I also loved like the vlogs and everything like that. Like you could really like see the team's personality and stuff, and I really think that like that's an area where League of Legends like really lacks. Like I think of Optic like daily they had vlogs out, multiple people, like they had the gamer house thing, and you could actually like these like the players you could actually like I don't know. Obviously it was on camera, so it's only, so real, but it's better than literally these interviews that we get, right? Like that gamer house vibe is like, I mean, it's a thing of the past now, but that built a dynasty. Yes, I wish he would too, but I feel like Riot has a problem with us. I said us because I feel like a part of the green wall, and like, yeah, I think Riot has a problem with us because they turned down our Valo spot when we had literally like the second most viewership behind Loud, I think. So, um, oh, oh no, oh Morgan. So I don't know if Riot would let Optic buy back in because they didn't let us buy into Valo, and the thought was because we sold to Immortals, or maybe because we just made that poor business decision. Um, got kind of screwed. Oh wow, what a gank. What is this? What the hell? How does he get away with that? How does Empty get away with that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. No. I did not. Because everybody did, and frankly, I don't know. I don't make a lot of opinion related content when it comes to that stuff because I mean, I think it's an improvement, and that's kind of it. I mean, I don't like double elim. I think I've made a video on my channel about why I don't like double elim fundamentally. So, when the LEC announced their schedule, I kind of made my opinion known. Man, Morgan is just not having a good day. I just don't like double elim in general for anything. I think double elim is fundamentally wrong because the winner bracket only gets to lose once. And I think that is fundamentally wrong. I played quite a bit of COD Zombies back in the day. Never was great at it. I was more of a multiplayer guy, but I did play a good amount of COD Zombies. I was a mercenary mosh pit sort of man because I just liked multiple different, um, constantly changing game modes and stuff like that. So, we're 7 minutes in. Nongshim decided the Gragas was who they wanted to get ahead over the Renekton. Weird strategy. I don't identify Gragas as a carry necessarily. But top is close in farm, jungle's close, we're all close. Oh, damn it, not what I wanted to do. Ah. Peter was one step ahead of Umpty. Almost killed him. Karis has to be the man this game because he's the one that got the rise. He got first pick, so he needs to be the one. It's up to him. So far, no roams. Close. Close, but didn't get it. And the Drake is still 50-50 right now. Nope. No, it's not. Nongshim are going to get it. I thought Viego would recall, but that's not the case. Man. How's CS now? Top's close. Well, bot lane's pretty one-sided. Well, what's 127 to 114? I mean, not super big diff, but 10 CS. DN's doing okay. Not inting his face off. I mean, this game he got help. He got 2 ganks, but he's about to get a 3rd one, it looks like. Oh, never mind. I was just completely spacing. That was a Renekton and... Oh, Karis. Karis, man, you're supposed to carry this game because you got the first pick. You got the rise. They turned down the Zeri for you. We've got first turret. Oh. There's like a pause there for a second where they just stopped moving. I mean, really can't say anything about Nongshim. Like, all their players have played well. Even, I mean, game 1 they lost because of macro. Yeah, it wasn't great. Yeah, well, it is good. It's kind of weird and good at the same time. I thought this team was like super cracked in Challenger, and looking at it, they really weren't. They just had like a DRX run where they won the championship in the playoffs, but regular season they were mediocre. We also have to keep in mind that this is not completely that team. That the 80 carry Vital was on Sengoku Gaming last year and loaned out to play in Japan, so he did not play on that Challengers roster. So it is slightly different. I think Vital should have been playing over Ghost last year anyways, but oh my. Morgan. Morgan. That goes down as a second solo death. Yeah, Vital was loaned out. Sengoku finished second in Japan behind DFM. They actually beat DFM in the regular season, but didn't win, obviously, in the playoffs. Nope. Oh, he got it. He got it. Blind. He got it. Oh my gosh, umpty. Oh, that was epic. That was epic. No vision, completely blind. It's like he never even hit the ground. He was in midair, smited, and got back up over the wall. If I'm Sylvie, I am pissed. And who knows? That may have been the momentum they needed because Henna just got super aggro. Maybe that's the momentum they needed, the play they needed to get back into the game and get their heads in it. And yeah, they're about to take this mid turret with the Rift Herald. Yeah, they're not going to overstay like last time, though. They're not going to do that. Damn. Oh, come on. You didn't get any? Damn. Close is slightly Fred Brian favored. Close. Bro favored. So Bro is favored in the jungle and bot lane, making up for those kills. See if they go to Soul Point here or not, or they let Nongshim take this. were setting something up, but couldn't do nothing with that. There we go. Umpty wants to. Got Gragas. No one really think that was who you wanted, though. Maybe you get Viego, though, and then now you're going to get to... Yeah, this is it. This is it there. That's it. Ooh, Sejuani dying is not great. I think they want more, but they know they have to get the Drake before Sylvie spawns, because there's no jungler. Nongshim are just a young team. A young team. Very inexperienced. And they deserve some grace. Because that is what it is. They're like one of the youngest teams in the 4 major regions. No, really, they got into a good spot. They were winning game 1, and late game macro, they got backdoored. In this game, they're getting out macroed. As simple as that umpty drag steal, like when they thought, oh, let's put the control ward in the pit. He can't see it, but you probably should have put a ward on the other side of the wall so you knew he was there and he was going to try and do that. Like, mistakes. Oh, wow, they already got bounties? That sucks. That sucks for Fred at Breon. Sorry, Breon. Ooh, Henna, you were going for it, buddy. You didn't get it, though. You didn't get it, though. Wow, look at that freaking massive bot lane gap. Holy schmoly, it's 4K gold difference between the bot laners. Wow, that's the gold lead. So we're waiting until Chemtech Soul. That's what we're waiting for. Nope. Ooh. Oh, that's unfortunate. That Lucian ult did not do much. Neither did that Nami ult. But we've got Morgan on a flank. And Morgan immediately is disposed of. He did nothing in that. That flank was nullified by Lulu big time. And Morgan is... Well, he's not... Wow. Wow. Right. Karis saves the day. He has saved the day. Because that was definitely a death for Morgan. And Karis gets a quadra kill to end this game, end this series. Maybe. See if they can get these turrets down. Oh my god, they're going to end it in under 30 minutes. Oh, no, didn't get under 30 minutes, but it was close. It was close. Yeah, Reddit Brian came back. I think, honestly, the game, that umpty steal completely changed the trajectory of this game. It was it completely changed the game. It was a very, very different team after that. You know, they were struggling in top lane. Morgan was really, really struggling. Frankly, struggled all the way to the end, if I'm being honest. But all right, thanks for hanging out. Legit. Get your work done. Take care of what you got to get done. You know, if you want to do the MVP picking or whatever, that'll be up shortly. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to anybody else that's watching this post live stream. I do live views as much as I can. Thank you for watching. Subscribe to the channel. Become a YouTube member. $3 a month supports me so I can keep doing this. I'd like to keep doing this. $10 a month, you get extra content, including my predictions. Today I went 2-0, which is against the majority of the Discord. Who picked Nongshim. And yeah, so thank you for watching, and I hope you come back tomorrow.